Check, check, check. 1, 2.
Check, check, 1, 2.
And on a snowy Saturday afternoon, we are live here at the Laughlin Center for a doubleheader as the Great Lakes Christian College comes into town to take on the Red Lions of Lincoln Christian University. And I'm Assistant Sports Information Director Jared Glassford alongside my partner Henry Strupp. And Henry, coming into this one, you know, the Great Lakes not coming in hot, so an LCU coming off a one-game skid. So what are your keys to this one?
Yeah, so great run.
The only key difference today is LCU is putting up 10 more points per game than Great Lakes Christian is right now. So this could really be an opportunity for the Lady Red Lions to get back on track tonight.
Yeah, especially as you mentioned for the last game, how they needed to control the boards and they took care of the business that they needed to do. So coming off a hot rebound night, and for the first time really all season, we have a size advantage today, Henry.
Not only size advantage, but even with our COVID struggles.
It looks like we have a depth advantage as well. Great Lakes Christian only suiting up 6 players today. 7. So look for LCU to use their defensive prowess to turn the ball over and get out in transition. That's what we saw in that third quarter that made them successful against Crawley's Ridge.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a pause for opening ceremonies. We'll be back here in just a moment for your starting lineups and game time today. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just moments away from tip-off here in the Laughlin Center, but we're going to give you the starting lineups. Henry, go ahead and give us the starting lineups for the visiting Crusaders of Great Lakes Christian College.
So starting at guard for the Great Lakes Christian Women's, the Great Lakes College, we got Karia Pace. Number 12, another guard, Mystic Striker. Number 23, as well.
Yeah, and the Great Lakes, that's who's going to be starting for them. And for the Red Lions, Savannah Powell-Goodman. Right now, a multi-Jack-a-Slap player of the game recipient coming off of a hot 21-point performance. She's going to get the nod alongside Alexi McClure, the guard out of Metamora, Illinois, wearing number 10. Leah Yanko controls the ship, the point guard out of East Peoria, rocking number 13. And the other two starters, we got Liz Tinley, the big man out of Peoria, Illinois, and Michaela Smith, the senior out of Chillicothe, Illinois. And we're almost minutes away from tip-off. Great Lakes going to be rocking the away in blue uniforms, white lettering and trim. LCU in the home jerseys, red lettering, black trim for today's contest. And here we go. The tip-off is underway. LCU controls the opening tip, and we are live. Savannah Powell-Goodman goes up, and she scores just seconds in to today's contest.
And that's exactly what the doctor ordered if you're the LCU Red Lions, picking it up right away in the first quarter and hoping to maintain that in the second half.
And here we go now with Great Lakes getting their first possession, and already a steal. Good hands by Savannah Powell-Goodman and Michaela Smith. Numbers now for LCU. Smith dumps it down to Powell-Goodman. She goes up. A lot of contact, but Tinley grabs the board, goes up, no good as well. Powell-Goodman goes up, and she will go to the line to shoot two.
And obviously playing third contact is going to be a big one. We had these referees the other night. Like to swallow their whistle on a lot of things, but Red Lions just.
And that will put Savannah Powell-Goodman to the free throw line as she's not able to knock down the first. She shoot 83% from the free throw line this year and is averaging a team-high 14.5 points per game for LCU. Yeah, that's the second one up, so she goes 1 for 2, so give her 3 and give the team 3 as well, as we are about, at this point, now 40 seconds into this one. See what Great Lakes can do, and good defense that time by Yanko. Got two girls diving on the floor, but that's the rollover that time from Sakura Nakano, and she travels, and we got 2 turnovers and 2 trips right now for the Crusaders.
Yeah, Jared, it'll be interesting to see what the LCU coaching staff does in terms of pressing, because we saw it against Crowley's originally. They were down big, and they got a couple steals, a lot of transition buckets. So let's see if he uses that as a last resort type thing, or if he decides to pick it up early.
As Smith knocks down the long 2. Would have been a 3 as of last year, but this year with the 3-point line moving back long 2, so they go up 5-0 now. As now the Crusaders get a chance on offense. Fitzgerald dumps it over to the left side as they hit up the striker up top. Good ball movement right now as the 3-point shot on its way. That's short that time by Alonze Lloyd. And here we go now for LCU. McClure looking to make a push. Kicks it out to Tinley. Back to Yanko. And she will steady the ship now, and they'll run the play. Here we go. They give it to Smith over on the left side. She runs off a screen. Looking for Tinley down low. Good pass, but just tipped away. And right now the Crusaders now get the ball on offense. Thought they were going to make a push. Instead, decide to slow it up. Here we go. Lloyd has it. Kicks it over the corner to Stryker. Stryker thought about it and decides to put it on the deck. A little 2-man game right now between Lloyd and Stryker, but good hands that time by Leah Yanko. And here come the Red Lions. They'll kick ahead to Powell-Goodman. Lost it momentarily, shoots off her right, and that's no good. Going to be last touch by Michaela Smith.
Yeah, Jared, that's something you'd want to see right there. Just pull out, set it up again. I mean, you saw the pick and rolls are working well. That's something that, as this game will go along, I'm sure you'll see that, but.
You like to think that one pass, if it was not a zip pass, maybe put it on the floor, would have had more of a wouldn't have got tipped or away from her. I can't talk early in this one. So here we go. Smith dribbles to her left, goes all the way, and she was going to go to the line to shoot a pair of foul shots.
And that's something you'll see from Michaela Smith early and often. Goes baseline. And obviously the only thing you could have done better there is finish that for an and 1.
So Stryker picks up her first to give the Great Lakes 2. And that will send Michaela Smith to the free throw line, and she's able to knock down the first. And Smith struggled a little bit from the charity stripe this year as she's shooting just 54%. But made her free throws when it counted in Thursday night's game. And she goes 1 for 2 there. But Tinley controls the board, goes up. And there was a lot of contact there. But Tinley gets the foul going the other way. So she fouls. That'll be her first, team's first.
Great hustle play there by Liz Tenley, able to come down with that board. Just wasn't able to get it up in time. Just good defense there by Great Lakes.
So now Great Lakes with the ball on offense. They trail by 6 in this one, have yet to crack the scoreboard. So here we go. Nakano tries to kick it out. That's a pull-up by Lloyd, no good. Liz Tinley controls the rebound. LCU once again looking to run as Smith goes all the way to the rim, dumps it dead. Good cut by Powell Goodman. And LCU is racking up the free throw attempts early on in this one.
And that's what you'd like to see, especially out of a team that struggled at the charity stripe a little bit. Not just one or two players, but all around as a whole. So getting these reps in early on fresh legs, that'll help a lot.
As Powell Goodman goes to the line, misses her first. And her second trip to the free throw line. And she goes now, make it 2 for 4, so give her 4 points on the night, as it is now 7-0 in favor of LCU. And we have just played only 3 minutes in the opening quarter. And they're going to call a travel, so once again, Great Lakes unable to capitalize on offense. So LCU now with the ball. Yanko, drops her defender, and she kicks it over to the left side. Powell Goodman up top. Back to Smith. Smith goes right to the rim, and she scores.
Fantastic spin move to get her into the lane there.
And Michaela Smith, after a couple game skid on offense, looks a little spry today. And that's good to see the confidence out of the fifth-year senior.
Well, even Thursday night, Jared, she was, an assist shy of a triple-double?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, she was definitely getting close to one indeed. We had a couple. Liz Tinley with a double-double, and Savannah Powell Goodman nearing one herself. So a good game, just unable to get a win on Thursday night against Crowley's Ridge. They're going to say that's out of bounds. It's going to stay here, and that brings us to our first sub of the game as Rebecca Kilpatrick at a Farmer City, Illinois, checks in for the first time as she's coming off of a great performance on Thursday night's game. So the inbound now. They get up top and right into the hands of Liz Tinley. Numbers now for the Red Lions, but she slows up. It kicks it up top to Smith. Smith back to Yanko. Long 2. It's good.
Smart play there by Tinley to pull that out, realizing she didn't have the numbers that she wanted, didn't have the drive line. So great play to find Smith, to find Yanko.
Absolutely. And LCU goes up 11-0. So we'll take a break after the timeout by Great Lakes. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. And coming back through the timeout, and Great Lakes definitely need to recoup after a very slow start as they find themselves down 11 early on in this one, have yet to score, and another missed shot attempt. So LCU now with a chance to extend on their lead as Smith blown right past her defender, but that's no good. Rebounded by Stryker, and now numbers for Great Lakes. Excellent fast break, and they are on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and obviously for the Crusaders, you're going to want to get some more offensive production, but that comes with getting into the paint. You see a lot of their offense just stagnant around the three-point line. You're going to want to get some cutters. You want to get some pick and rolls into the paint. And that should lead to more offensive production more oftentimes than not.
Yes, Yanko puts it just out of the reach of Tinley. We got a jump ball, and that is going back in the direction of Great Lakes Christian College. So we got a sub coming in. Keegan Lord checks in for the first time today. The 5'8 junior out of Normal, Illinois by way of Calvary Academy. And Yanko will take a seat as it is now 11-2 with 5 minutes remaining here in the first and opening quarter of play. Crusaders with the basketball. As we got Stryker. She dribbles middle. Kicks it behind her head that time to Fitzgerald, but she's going to go back up top. 15 seconds to work with now. Pace fires a long two. That misses. But good offensive board that time of the Crusaders, and they get a fresh 20 seconds. I believe, yep. Shot clock did not reset, so they'll put that back to 20. And I was a little unsure if that shot hit the rim, so I looked like it hit off the side of the backboard.
I think it might have just grazed underneath
Just grazed
that.
it? Okay, that would make sense.
For LCU, Liz Tenley's got to start boxing out a little bit better. You're seeing number 12, Stryker, getting her own boards and getting other people's boards and getting unnecessary second chance points. So that's something to look for and improve on over the game for number 23, Liz Tenley.
Stryker's got 4 of her team's 4 in this one. So LCU now with the ball. Pal Goodman goes right to the rim, and she's got double teamed right there. A lot of hands thrown in there, but we play on as they get a steal. So Great Lakes now with the ball on offense, and Pal Goodman steals it right back. And oh my Lord.
They're letting them play here, Jared.
They're letting them play, that is for sure, on both sides right now. As the 3 in the corner up. That's no good. So LCU now with the basketball. Smith kicks it up to Pal Goodman. She goes right in, and she will go to line to shoot 2 free throws.
Out of every whistle they could have called there, I think that was the least possible one they should have called.
I agree with you there.
But hey, she sold it. That's all you need to do in basketball. You just got to sell it.
That's right. As we got a couple subs, Liz Tinley coming in, as well as for the first time today, we got Annabelle Schapper, the 5'10 transfer out of Gentry, Arizona. So that will put Savannah Pal Goodman to the line, her 3rd trip today. She's able to knock it down to make it 3 of 5. So she's got ties the team high 5 points. She goes 2 for 2 from the line, so give her 6th of the night. And LCU now leads 13-4 with 3:40 remaining in the first quarter. Great Lakes get another crack at it on offense. Here's we go. Nakano hands it off to Lloyd. Lloyd puts up a tough contested shot, but it's going to sail out of bounds. Last touch by her. So good box out effort that time by LCU, and they earn themselves a possession. So here we go now. Yanko out to Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick, yep, and she definitely did slide that back foot on the pass fake, so that will be a travel. Great Lakes basketball.
Just cleaning up unnecessary turnovers. That's been a big struggle for the Red Lions all season. And as the season's gone on, it's definitely gotten better.
So the foul that time going to be called on Leah Yanko. That'll be her first and team second. So just a little foul situation. Great Lakes with 4 fouls. So the next foul has LCU in the double bonus to LCU's 2. But that's a steal that time by Yanko. Yanko out to Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick jumps it off, had a wide open layup and just passed it up. So the steal that time of the Crusaders. They're looking to push now. Fitzgerald in the ball in the corner. Gives it up top to Pace. They reverse it over to the right side of the floor. And now Stryker's going to work on Kilpatrick. That time Lloyd's 3, long right there. And 2 people going for the board. And it's a jump ball, so it'll be LCU basketball.
And obviously something that's going really unnoticed is for the Crusaders out of bounds.
I believe so. I believe your number is right. As the turnover battle right now, Yanko pulls up for 15 and hits. Turnover differential right now, 7-6 in favor of LCU. So neither team doing a fantastic job taking care of the basketball, but I guess if you're slightly better, you're slightly better, right?
Talk about Leah Yanko's little step back right there.
Yeah, that was a good shot. A couple of these freshmen with a lot of I'm not sure if that maybe a travel or something should have been called right there, either travel foul or something.
Foul, you got to call something there.
But either way, it ends up in the hands of LCU, so we get the ball on offense now. Pal Goodman, left side, Kicks it to the high post to Lord, and that time Pal Goodman and Keegan Lord just not on the same page. And that'll be another turnover. So we got 7 turnovers apiece right now for both teams. Pace, she'll fire a 3. That's good. As Great Lakes now cuts into this deficit as they trail 15-7 now.
And obviously a hot start in the first half of the first quarter. But you want to start seeing your girls starting to finish out quarter.
As Pal Goodman goes up, but she will be fouled on the shot and will go to the line again.
Nothing wrong with going to the charity stripe, but at the same time, outside of the free throw line, how productive has your offense been this game?
The answer has been, as of late, not that great, as they scored 12 points in the first 5 minutes and have only managed to put up 3 in the 3.5 minutes since.
And don't get me wrong, like going to the free throw line is good.
No, absolutely.
But you want to see production outside of that as well.
And that is true. So that will send Savannah Pal Goodman to the free throw line as she knocks down her first. As she's now 5 of 7 with 7 points on the day to go along with 1 rebound for LCU. As we got oh, as it looks like Alizé Lloyd found some blood on the arm, and I thought they were going to sub her out, but instead she just wipes it off and comes right back into the game. This Savannah Pal Goodman goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line there.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, usually they almost make you sub, but
I mean, you're on the sideline for what, a solid 15 seconds, especially with lightning fast Kurt down there.
Yeah, that's right.
Giving you the attention you need.
Hey, man, Kurt, best in the business, says they're going to get Shopper with the foul. Man, I understand that is the correct call, and I don't like, necessarily complaining about officials, but it feels like we're either getting 2 automatic 2-hand hand checks or that are called fouls, and I think you could tackle somebody and get a no call at this point. Shopper picks up her first, the inbound play back underneath for Great Lakes as they get a fresh 20 seconds to work with. So Lloyd keeps it up top. Nakano shot clock down to 10. Got to do something with it. As she will pull up from 3. That's no good. Off the backside of the iron. Rebounded by Shopper. And here come the Lady Red Lions now. Yanko up top to Smith. Good grab there. She goes up. Layup short, though. Gets her own rebound, and they're going to call a jump ball. It's going back in possession of Great Lakes.
Jared, the jump balls here are awfully quick tonight, too.
I agree. I definitely agree.
That one came down, and I don't think that Michaela Smith should have possession of that ball right there. They should just give it to the Crusaders. I mean, she ripped it right away.
Hey, I'm with you on this one. As we now are under a minute to play, so 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. Good pass to the corner as that time Fitzgerald pulls up, shot just long, and Yanko controls the board. And LCU get the possession now. About 6-second differential between shot and game clock. And they're going to say Smith traveled over in the corner. So shot clock turned off as we got 29 seconds remaining in the opening quarter.
Not the best angle of that one. But I don't know about that one either.
Yeah. I mean, you got to give a little bit of benefit of the doubt. But, hey, I guess that's where we're getting paid to talk and not blow whistles,
Michaela Smith is a really smart player. Very good fundamentals, and I don't know if she'd do that.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
I agree with you there. Is Alonze Lloyd misses everything on that shot attempt. So LCU now with 13.9 seconds, up 10 with a chance to extend the lead before we go into the break.
And if you're the Crusaders, that's your worst nightmare of a last possession.
Shopper pulls up for 15. She clunks it off the side of the backboard. Shopper goes up again with a jump ball. And that'll stay right here. It'll give LCU with possession with 0.8 seconds remaining. So quick hands down by Zach Jelinek on the game clock to get the clock stopped before it hits zeros. And now
Zach Jelinek.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go now. 0.8 seconds remaining. Got to get it in. They give it to McClure. She catches and fires. That's no good. And the score will stand. So at the end of one, LCU leads 17-7. And we're going to take a break. We'll be back here for the second quarter of play in just a moment on the Red Line Network. And welcome back here to the second quarter of play as we go in. Great Lakes gets the ball on offense to start it off. Good turnaround jumper by Lloyd has her team with the first bucket as they still trail now 17-9.
And that's something that the Crusaders need to do more often. Find Lloyd in the post. Let her go to work.
I agree. She's been efficient. She's had a couple of touches down low, but just not a high percentage of looks. As they go right back to Lloyd up top this time. She step backs from 15. That's no good. And LCU now looking to make a push. As here we go now. Yanko out to McClure. McClure, good shot fake there. Pulls up from about 10. That's no good. Tinley with the old board, though. And LCU with a fresh 20 seconds to work with. Good run through by Smith, and she scores.
They didn't put it up right there, but hey, that works just as well. She's trying to get the assists up too. She's going for that triple-double.
Yeah, I know. She we got a possible Russell Westbrook sighting out here. Look, assist hunting, but
hopefully not the shot.
Yeah, let's pray she doesn't inherit Russell Westbrook shooting. As good call right there. As you saw Pace with the extend on the boards. So, but that is the first foul for the quarter for them. But the third foul on Karia Pace.
That might have been one of the most obvious push-offs.
Yeah.
Like, it looked like it happened in slow-mo from here almost.
Like two-hand, fully extend. Maybe a little bit of a sell too, but definitely a correct call. As Malia Fry checks in for the Crusaders, the freshman on the team. As good hands right there by Nakano. And now working 1-on-2. She goes up on Yanko. Wild layup, throw it up, and good.
With the left hand, too.
With the left hand. That was a good shot.
Not much you can do there, except not turn the ball over next time.
I agree with that. As Smith goes back out to McClure. Up top to Yanko. Yanko, and she's going to say she walked with it, so that's back-to-back turnovers now from Leah Yanko.
And you can start to feel this momentum just starting to shift just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
It's turnover by turnover for the Lady Red Lions, and they got to stop the bleeding early here.
And that is turnover number 9 on the day. So obviously not what you want to see, especially early on in the first half. As Lloyd has it stripped that time, but she gets her own miss. And puts it right back up. So lead down to 6 now for LCU. Make it 19-13. As Smith has it over the right side, working a 1-on-1. As she goes up, wild layup thrown up and rebounded by the Crusaders. Crusaders now with a chance to bring it down to a 2-possession game. As Stryker goes high post that time to Lloyd to Stryker there. Out to Nakano. Nakano pulls up off the screen, and the bank is open on Saturday here in the Laughlin Center, and it is now a 4-point ball game, still in favor of LCU. And if you're Coach Arbogast, you got to imagine you're about one score away from an early timeout in this one as Smith goes right to the rim and scores.
That's what you need. Stop the bleeding. Don't let them get it in transition so often. Make them take it out of bounds. Slow it down.
And I agree there. Things have been too easy on the Crusaders early on in the second quarter as they go right there to the nail position, a Mystic Striker. Back up top to Nakano. They go down low to Striker once again. Working on two, and they're going to call the foul right there, and she's going to go to the line to shoot two.
You can see the Crusaders starting to get into there here offensively. It's coming off of LCU turnovers right now.
Yeah, LCU not being real careful with a basketball. Yeah, Striker gets the ball now on the free throw line. She is 50% on the year, so not a fantastic free throw shooter. She knocks down the first. Hey, the announcer's jinx, man.
It's real.
It's real. It really is.
There's no other way to describe it.
She's going to make this one. It works. Who would have thought? As she goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line, as that's knocked out of bounds. Is it still 21-16 now with just under 7 minutes remaining here in the first half of play? As here we go now. Yanko working on the right side, back up top to Tinley. And Yanko, wish she would have kept a dribble alive, had a one-man to beat with a good angle. As that time, Smith coughs it up. And here come the Crusaders now. They get up to Nakano. Nakano going right to the rim, and she scores. So Nakano, maybe a little bit of an ill-advised trip as she was working 1-on-3, but she's able to make it work.
Yeah, but that Euro step was really pretty there, Jared. Really pretty.
Timeout going to be taken as Liz Tinley picks up the foul. We'll be back here for the free throw attempt in just a moment on the Red Line Network. As she hits the free throw to make it a 2-point game. So this is the closest the lead has been since it was 2-0 in favor of LCU. So the Red Lions, hopefully the coach Armagast calling the time, and she should have hit her down low. She was one-on-one sealed. It should have had a double dribble, but it's blocked anyway. Not a good offensive possession right there, but it's going to stay on over here with 12 seconds remaining.
A lot of iso ball right now going on for the Lady Red Lions. They're working the best. They're working at their best when they're moving around, setting screens, and getting cutters to the basket. You want to see much more of that. That's why they've had such a big lead in the first quarter.
The shot clock down to 5. Yanko pulls up for 15. That's no good. And that time Pal Goodman had it tipped out of her hands by her own teammate. And it'll be Crusaders ball with a chance to tie or take the lead now. Lloyd goes right in the basket. That's stolen away by Savannah. And Savannah Pal Goodman going to be fouled in the backcourt. It'll be LCU basketball as Nakano picks up her second. Actually, they're going to call, they're going to call Alize Lloyd on the foul. All right. Fair enough.
Works like that, I guess.
Yeah. It's 20-something, right? You know? All right. Here we go. Red Lion ball. They lead by 2. As Smith over on the left side, they hit in the high post to Tinley. Tinley had a wide open layup attempt, but instead decides to give it up, and that's another turnover for LCU.
Liz Tinley's got to be a bit more aggressive like she was in Thursday night's game. I mean, she had her way in the first 3 or 4 minutes whenever she wanted it, getting boards. There's her presence again, getting a tip there.
And that's another steal by the Red Lions. Numbers now for LCU. Yanko over to Smith. Smith got nothing working right there. Has to give it out. Here we go. Powell Goodman, the turnaround up to Keegan Lord, and a lot of nothing going on that time for the Lady Red Lions.
Liz Tenley was wide open on a flash to the basket there. Just missed her.
And that has definitely been an Achilles heel of the Red Lions, not making timely passes all year long. Want to clean that up. Is a good walk right there into that one, but it misses nonetheless. And here come the Red Lions now. Savannah Powell Goodman going right to the rim, kicks it out. Smith fires a three. That's good from Michaela Smith. And the lead back up to 5.
Michaela Smith not known for really stepping outside the arc too much, but hey, that was a timely shot right there, Jared.
And I agree there as the lead extends back to 5 with 4:30 remaining, 24-19. As the ball on the floor, they're going to call a jump ball, and it goes back in favor of LCU. As we got a pair of subs coming in, as Rebecca Kilpatrick and Annabelle Shopper check in. So Yanko and Tinley will have a seat. So Michaela Smith, the lone point guard on the floor, she controls the show. Over to Powell Goodman on the left side. Goodman back to Smith, trying to hit Lord down low, and just a bad pass. And that's another turnover for LCU. Lloyd hit from behind by Shopper, got away with a foul.
Hey, she hit ball, Jared. I was talking about.
All right, whatever you say. A lot of contact right there. Shopper goes on the deck. Yeah, they're going to call a foul on the floor.
And that's something you want to see a little bit more. The new player, Shopper coming in.
Yeah, Shopper definitely aggressive, trying to search for a shot. I believe she had about 8 shot attempts on Thursday night's game. So good find right there as they go down low to Powell Goodman. She goes up. That shot is blocked. And she tried to get it right back, but instead the Crusaders have the ball with 20 seconds to work with. So Nakano runs off a screen. She fires a three. That misses. And that is tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay right here.
You can't.
And I agree with there as they're being outscored right now by the Crusaders 12-7 in the second quarter. So good defense that time of Michaela Smith. And Great Lakes will inbound once again. So that moves the spot further towards the sideline. And here we go. As they kick it into Lloyd. Lloyd working on Michaela Smith. She goes back to her left, and good move, but just misses the shot. And here comes LCU now. Kick ahead to McClure, and pass just way overhead. And there was no numbers anyway as we go back down to Nakano. She goes right to the rim. And took a couple steps, but she's going to get the foul, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
She got to back up at that point. Her layups are out of contact. Don't even touch her. If you don't come within a foot of her, that shot, she's adjusting for the contact. Puts it up. So that shot's going to be wild every time.
I agree there. But that will put that time as Sakura Nakano misses that one. It's Sakura Nakano is the leading scorer right now for the Lady Crusaders. She has 7 from 3 of 5 from the field and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Give her 8 now. As it is now back to within 4, as LCU has a 24-20 advantage with 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. Here we go, Shopper back up top to Kilpatrick. Good ball reversal as Tinley was wide open in the corner. Just no one wanted to pass it to her as Smith pulls up. That's no good. And we are just not hitting Liz Tinley tonight.
She was a big reason in Thursday's game against Crawley's Ridge. I mean, she put in the work and she had a double-double. I don't know why they're not feeding her today, Jared.
And I don't know, and that's something that we have not been good post feeders pretty much all year, something that we want to see improvement on, especially as we get into the latter stages of the season. Here we go, McClure in the corner. Ball finds its way to being back up top. Shopper throws it out of the reach of Michaela Smith, and she saves it right to the other team. And we're just not being good quarterbacks today, leading our receivers. Is that time Lloyd with the runner, and it lead back down to 2, make it 24-22. And Pal Goodman has about a 30-second break, but Coach Arbogast has got to put the leading scorer back into the game here in this one. McClure dribbles to her left, the runner on its way, no good. And now the Crusaders with a chance to tie or take the lead. Nakano rolls right into contact. No call there. Good no call. But the ball's out of bounds. It's going to go back to LCU basketball. As Nakano is just wild with the drives tonight. And Smith tries to take the charge, but probably a good no call there.
I disagree.
I'm
calling a charge there.
You're calling a charge?
I'm calling a charge there. She had the spot. She set up. Great defense there.
I'll give you this. I would rather seen a charge, but I'll take a no call over a defensive foul, especially when she was standing there for probably 2 seconds before Nakano even got to the spot.
I guess.
But oh well. As we go on now, 24-22. Tinley has to kick it back up top to Yanko. McClure kicks it to Tinley. Tinley fires a 3. That's too strong. Rebounded by the Crusaders, and once again, with a chance to tie or take the lead, as Nakano goes over to Lloyd. Lloyd goes right to the rim, lost it, goes out of bounds. It's going to be LCU basketball. It's so far Great Lakes has come close, but has just been unable to climb over the top of the hill and reclaim the lead.
Yeah, Jared, with a minute 30 left, you want to see the Lady Red Lions finish this strong, try to get this lead up to 5 points. That should be your goal right now.
That's a good number to get. See if we can get there. As Tinley hits the cutting Pal Goodman, but that shot is blocked. And we're going back the other way, Nakano, and she just lowers her shoulder and goes every time she gets the basketball. Lloyd has it. Kicks it back out, so that time to Fitzgerald. Back up top to Lloyd. Good hands by Michaela Smith. Shot clock down to 10. Lloyd, that's a long 2, and it doesn't matter because it misses everything. And goes out of bounds. It'll be LCU basketball.
And whoever's guarding number 23, Alize Lloyd, just watch the spin move.
Yeah.
When she's driving, watch the spin over her left shoulder. She's going to try to get into the paint.
And she has done that consistently over the course of this one as Tinley has it up top. Right now, about a 12-second differential between shot and game clock as 28 seconds remaining. Good pass inside to Pal Goodman as they go up top to Tinley. She goes up and scores. Shot clock turned up now, 20 seconds remaining, lead up to 4. And Nakano going to hold for the last shot as we got 12 seconds remaining. Nakano goes to her left, kicks it out in that corner, that time to Fitzgerald. Her 3 on its way. That's no good. Michaela Smith with the rebound here now. 1 second remaining. And no call there, so that will conclude the opening half of play as LCU goes in the locker room up by 4, 26-22. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Welcome back to the second half of play, and Henry, we come into the third quarter up by 4, but really nothing on the stat sheet is really flashy for either team.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, it was a pretty sloppy first half of basketball. None of them are really separating each other. Steals are dead even, rebounds dead even. So it's gonna come over. Whoever wins this game's got to take care of the ball. That's all.
And I agree with you there, as they're going to say out of bounds, so it's just we're going to go back the other way. So LCU going to get their opening possession now of the second half. Like I said, up 4, 26-22. Here we go now. Red line with the basketball. Pal Goodman has the ball up top. They go over to Yanko. Yanko trying to fit it down low. You can see our spacing just continue. The spacing woes continue as Michaela Smith and Liz Tinley are standing right on top of each other there, and that's going to be a turnover for the Red Lions.
And it's something that's pretty evident for most LCU Lady Red Lion games. The spacing has just not been there all year, and it's especially bad today. And because it's just clustered up in the lane. There's nowhere to put the ball. There's no angles to pass, and it causes it's the cause of a lot of our turnovers, Jared.
And I agree with you there as Stryker misses. So we're going back the other way now, and they're going to give the double dribble to Leah Yanko. So that'll be another turnover for LCU. So Great Lakes getting another crack at it. And LCU bringing a little bit of pressure as Pal Goodman extends to about three-quarter court. And that time Nakano just able to beat it, and she kicks it down low to Stryker. Stryker pulls up from the rim and scores.
And Jared, look for Coach Arbogast here to maybe pick up some pressure with a full-court press like he did against Crowley's Ridge. Had some success there. So don't be shocked if he goes back to it here in the second half.
As Yanko gives it out that time to Lexi McClure. Down low to Smith. Smith goes right to the rim. That's no good. And right now, Great Lakes looking to push. And that definitely was nearing it over her back as they get to Stryker, and she's got 4 points early on in this one. And we have ourselves now, Henry, a tie ball game.
And Great Lakes finally able to get over that hump of they were never able to tie it or get the lead back. They were always within 2 points, but I don't know about that one. But going back to Crusader ball, Jared.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I thought it was a normal catch, but either way, it is a turnover. So it's Great Lakes ball, so now they have a chance to take the lead here, as that was definitely a travel, but it goes out of bounds. It's just going to stay right here. And Nakano definitely may be one of the luckiest players tonight.
Yeah, on that step through there, that double team, she picked up her pivot foot, and that they just didn't see that on the back end.
I agree there. And she's had a couple of calls where she should have gotten offensive fouls, but has not. So she remains still with one foul in this one. As Nakano, we're trying to go to the middle, instead kicks it out. That time 3-point outs away by Pace. And Great Lakes with their first lead of the contest. They lead by 3. So here we go now. LCU make a run of their own. It's Yanko. Might have had a carry there, but she gives it out to McClure. And McClure forced all the way back to the timeline. Here we go now. McClure into Pal Goodman. Shot clock down to 10. Pal Goodman has to get rid of it. Tries to fit down low to Tinley. And another turnover as Pal Goodman's going to pick up another foul.
Yeah, right there. That's just a frustration foul right there, Jared. I mean, you would have wanted to see that pass to Liz Tinley a little bit quicker there. As soon as she initially drove into the lane, and there's that full court press we were talking about. But as soon as she drove into the lane, Tenley's man came over and helped, and that allowed a passing lane there, but just didn't see it in time.
They're going to call a foul, a hard foul, both going for the basketball. Going to be called, I believe, so they're going to call, they are going to call the foul, so that's going against Liz Tinley. That will be her third and team second. Nothing malicious there, just two girls going for the ball. And so now Great Lakes still with the possession. So here we go now. Nakano with the ball up top. As she's going to dribble to her right and kicks it out. Three-point shot its way by Pace. That's too short. Rebounded that time by Pal Goodman. And, yeah, that is thank you there because that was a near form tackle on the rebound.
She was just falling backwards, but going for the jump ball there, you can't come around the body. That's the only problem with that right there. Love the hustle, but you can't come around the backside.
And I agree there as here we go now. 29-26 in favor of the Lady Crusaders as now Annabelle Shopper checks in where LCU as Tinley will take a seat. So here we go now. Pal Goodman, ball up top. Shopper working really hard to get the ball in or to get the ball in the post. Yeah, they're going to call offsetting fouls. That's there. So Alize Lloyd and Annabelle Shopper both picking up a foul. That'll be Lloyd second and Shopper second. In a jump ball off the offsetting foul. And that is a good call by the officials to get that sorted out as it is offsetting fouls, goes back to a jump ball. So possession goes in favor of Great Lakes, and it'll be LCU with the next possession. So here we go now. Fitzgerald could have a skip pass, but just decides to put it on the deck and pass it out as they get a down low to Stryker. Back out to Fitzgerald. Hook three on its way. Too strong there. McClure has it, and she's looking to make a push now. No numbers there, but they give it to Pal Goodman, and another turnover for LCU.
And just slowing that ball down right there wouldn't hurt anybody. Setting it up in your offense. I know it hasn't been the best tonight, but it's better than careless turnovers like that.
And let's see here, Henry. That is turnover number 21 for the Red Lions.
It's pretty hard to win a basketball game with 21 turnovers, and you're not even through the third quarter yet, Jared, let alone the whole game.
Especially not even halfway through the third quarter at that. So see if they can pick it up as Pace's three on its way. Too strong as Pal Goodman wraps up the rebound. And here we go now. Pal Goodman not having necessarily the best scoring night, but doing other things good as well. As Kilpatrick misses the shot, and it's going out of bounds. And the official has no clue, so their officials are going to meet. And the FAR official says it should be in favor of Great Lakes. I'd like to say, I'm not really sure what the call should have been there, with the scores table blocking my view.
I mean, you easily could have called a foul there on Savannah Powell Goodman, but, I mean, in lieu of that, not calling a foul, give him the ball, might as well.
It's a fair point there as they kick it out, and that is an offensive foul, and who other than to take the charge than Rebecca Kilpatrick. Is the foul going to be called that time? Sakura Nakano. Excuse me, that's going to go on Alize Lloyd, so that'll be her third and team's third. So that's big there. Yanko, yep, all day. That's a travel.
The good old jump stop right there would have prevented that. Kick it out to, who was that out there? Was it Kilpatrick? Wide open three.
Man. It is a missed opportunity, and that's been mainly the story is, all the turnovers start to rack up. You start to think, wow, we cut the turnover just number by half, which is still a fairly high number, and, boy, that's a lot more possessions, a lot more opportunities to score. Is the ball going to go out of bounds? Going to say last touch by Stryker, so it'll be LCU basketball. So nobody has scored in the last now 2 minutes of this one. Yeah, right. As LCU is unable to score, period. Here in the third quarter, it is a 7-0 run in favor of the Crusaders. So 29-26 with 4:40 remaining as Smith with the ball up top. Smith kicks it down to Shopper. Shopper, good move, just unable to finish. As Stryker controls the board, and we're running back the other way. Stryker up to Nakano, kicks it out, and another offensive foul, and now Nakano has three.
And I'm sure coach in the LCU locker room told them, hey, Nakano's going to come at you. Set up, take a charge. And Leah Yanko did exactly that. Fantastic play by the freshman to get the ball back.
And I agree with you there, as Nakano especially lowers her shoulder and drives right to the rim with a reckless abandon almost every time. As good defense that time being played by Lloyd, as that's blocked by Stryker, and Smith definitely should have passed the ball out there. And that's intercepted that time by Pal Goodman. 2-on-2 fast break, but Pal Goodman wisely going to pass it out as the Yanko has it. The Euro step goes up. That's no good. And definitely got away with a travel there. And, yep, there's the travel there on Nakano. So the offensive woes continue for both teams now.
Yeah, when it comes down to spacing there, when you see Smith drive into the baseline and then she'll do that little dump down pass, whether it's Tenley or Shopper, she's literally a foot away down there. Her defender can just turn around and literally smack the ball out. That's what I mean by spacing. And the passing angles, they're not beautiful tonight, Jared.
Yeah, and that's very well said, as we multiple times right there got about two people standing on top of each other as Yanko banks in a three. And the bank is open on a Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. LCU goes right back into the pressure as we have ourselves a tie ball game at 29 apiece. So there Lloyd over to Nakano. Nakano kicks it down low to Stryker. Stryker turns around, and Mystic Stryker's shot no good. LCU now with a chance to reclaim the lead. Yanko hands off to Pal Goodman. They've done a good job on her tonight, as she is averaging 14 a game, and she's been held to 8 as Smith pulls up. And that is no good. Shopper with a rebound, though, and she's going to the line to shoot 2. But a hard foul on the landing. And she stands up to, is that foul going to be the 5th team foul and the 3rd on Mystic Stryker, as Kilpatrick will take a seat and Liz Tinley comes in. So the first time, I believe, in the since Shopper's gotten here, that we have the 2 big lineup in.
I was just about to say that, Jared. I mean, I want to see how if they do indeed keep the ball up top and look to feed the post more often. Now that you got Stryker in foul trouble, you got Lloyd in foul trouble, look to not necessarily force it into the post, but feed it more than it should be and try to get them out of the game. I mean, those are 2 quality players for them.
Yeah, especially Lloyd right now with the 6 points, and Stryker respectively. They're going to call Stryker's got 7 as well. As the foul going to go against Michaela Smith. And now next foul for either team has both in the bonus. So either team going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way here in the 3rd quarter, as LCU holds on to a 2-point advantage, 31-29, after the Shopper 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. So here we go now. Fitzgerald kicks it back out that time to Lloyd. Lloyd, good defense by Michaela Smith. An air ball there, so an excellent defensive possession, wraps up in a good chase. That time by Liz Tinley, and the ball still doesn't have possession. Nakano, they're going to call a foul from behind, and now that is Nakano's 3rd. Actually, they never screeched that. They're going to call that on Karya Pace, but either way now, Pace with 4, Stryker with 3, and Lloyd with 3. But that was in the bonus, right, for both teams right now. So that'll be the 5th team, over to the bonus right now. So that'll put Michaela Smith to the free throw line. Michaela Smith right now the leading scorer with 12 points to go along with 3 rebounds and 3 assists. And important to mention, as that goes in, Henry, if Michaela Smith scores 18 points in tonight's contest, she will have eclipsed 1,000 career points in a Red Lion uniform.
That's just such an impressive feat right there. I mean, that's something that not many people are able to do, especially here. And another turnover forced by that LCU press. But it doesn't look like she'll get it tonight, but do you need 18 more? Or 18? All right, she needs 4 more to do it. She's at 996 right now. I think it's doable, Jared. We might witness history tonight.
We might witness history for one of the best overall athletes that has come through the doors here on 100 Campus View Drive, Lincoln, Illinois. And so just an impressive feat if she's able to do it. And I got to believe as that time Shopper's fouled and she's going to line to shoot 2. That is the 4 fouls on Stryker, but it's impressive whether it's not a matter of whether or not she's going to get it. It's just a matter of it's going to happen today or not.
100% there, but I was going to comment on that foul. Did you hear that slap from here? Oh, I heard that slap from here. I just thought that was pretty funny. But Michaela Smith, I think she'll get it tonight. I think she will. There's going to be a lot of transition buckets here in the press, and look for her to get hers because I'm sure she's well aware of that feat.
Oh, yeah, she is well aware, mentioned it before the game, and just be very impressive if she's able to get it tonight. As Shopper now is 4 for 4 from the free throw line tonight to give her team a 6-point advantage, 35-29, with 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. So here we go now. Great Lakes has the ball. As that time Lloyd pulls up, that's no good. LCU looking to make a push now as Powell Goodman up to Yanko. Good find and score that time from Savannah Powell Goodman to Leah Yanko.
And I don't think we've seen a better pass than that all night long, Jared. Fantastic pass to a cutting Yanko. And how about this little 11-0 run right now for the Lady Red Lions? Really found a way to come out and respond in this third quarter that they struggled with so far this season.
And I agree as they go up 8 as we get a timeout on the floors, which means we'll take a quick break. Be back here just a moment on the Red Lion Network. As we go back to the action off the timeout, and as Henry mentioned, 11-0 run finds LCU up by 8, 37-29, with 1:15 left to go in the third quarter. As the kick out to Lloyd, she fires a 3. That's well short, but good offensive rebound though. It's going to stay right here with with 19 seconds to work with.
For the Lady Red Lions, now you got the lead back. Now you got to close this thing out. Don't get sloppy. Don't let up offensive boards. Take care of the ball.
A reminder that the guys' portion of the action is coming up. It's about 20 minutes after this as Lloyd hits the corner 3 off the inbound to cut the lead down to 5 as we hit the 1-minute mark to go in the third quarter. 37-32 in favor of your Lady Red Lions. Smith, the ball on the left side. Tries to get it down low to that time to Keegan Lord and does. Oh, and Tinley has her sealed. They finally get it down low. Tinley out to Smith. She fires a 3. That's no good. Powell Goodman, though, with the rebound. She goes up and is fouled and going to the line to shoot 2.
That's on the Indian chick.
And there's that presence there for the LCU Red Lions. Not even about the offensive board, but you find Liz Tinley and good things happen. Look at that.
And that is 5 fouls on Mystic Stryker, so her night has come to a close. In the third quarter, she finishes with 7 points to go along with 8 rebounds and 1 assist. So very active on both ends of the floor. She's played some good defense tonight for the Lady Crusaders, but her night has unfortunately come to a close.
And good job by the Lady Red Lions to hold her in check. I mean, she's averaging 13 points a game. So fantastic job there by good work by the big men, Liz and Annabelle, to keep her in check.
Good job as well. As we go back to the action now, Fitzgerald got away with a walk there, but LCU gets the board. Shot clock turned off now. 20 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. And Coach Arbogast telling them to hold as they go up to Tinley. And, so Tinley going to line to shoot two. We'll wait to see who that foul is called on. That's going against number 24, Nakano. That'll be her third. So now Pace with 4, Lloyd with 3, and now Nakano with 3. So they do not. They have all 5, and with only 6 eligible players and 1 fouled out, all 5 players on the floor are the only eligible players to play in the blue jerseys today. So the free throw up, Tinley, no good. As Tinley on the night, he's got just 2 points to go along with 6 boards and 1 assist. Does she make her 7 now? She goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. So a 9-point advantage, 40-31 with 12 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Here we go now. The pressure up by LCU. Nakano has to get it over and does. Pace has it back to Nakano. Shot clock down to 5. Nakano runs it, and that's no good. Nakano barely gets her own rebound, though, but that will be the end of the third quarter. So LCU ends the third quarter on a very impressive run to go up by 9. 40-31 is the score. We'll be back here for the final 10 minutes of action in just a moment on the Red Line Network. All right, welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of play here in the Laughlin Center as LCU closes out a good half and good find by Tinley to find the cutting. Savannah Powell-Goodman and the lead back up to 11.
What a play there to come out of the end of the quarter. I know he drew that one up, and Savannah Powell-Goodman lost her shoe, it looks like. She's trying to get it back on, but they finally gave her time there.
And by definition, if the playing is stopped for her, she does have to come out at least for a little bit. So we'll see the shoe malfunction there as Kilpatrick checks back into the game.
I'd say it wasn't the same as that Zion Williamson shoe incident in Duke. I know you're a big Duke guy too, but when he blew out his shoe, he did it again too. I think he did it like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, that's multi-million-dollar deal with Jordan you think would sign him some reinforced shoes, but that is definitely not the case as Smith's going to get the foul from behind.
Just imagine being that powerful of a human being to just stop your momentum and go through a shoe. Absolutely absurd. That just shows the freak athletes in this world.
And not only that, but he gets the label, has not played barely any NBA games, always hurt. But I think Stan Van Gundy made a good point as the long 2 on its way and good from Fitzgerald. He has still played more games than Joel Embiid did his first 3 seasons. So Zion's still got a long ways to go, but hopefully he can get healthy. But because, as you mentioned, I'm a big Duke guy. As that time, which, by the way, I'm also a Pacers fan, and Paolo Banchero for the Pacers. That's all I'm saying. If we do not win a single game the rest of the year, if it means we get Banchero, I'm fine with that as Fitzgerald makes the bucket.
Paolo Banchero is something else, man. But can we talk about what the Bucks did to the Warriors the other night? Jeez, it was like a 40-point game at halftime. Poor Warriors fans.
Poor Warriors fans, all the fans that have come back to the woodwork now that they're actually good again this year. But, oh, well, no, we're not going to mention that. It's Tinley's good bucket down low. And Tinley finally gets a nice one to go, and it just shows the spacing's the issue right now. Tinley, a lot of room to work with, able to go right by her defender and score.
See, this is why I'm not even going to be participating in the next game. It's not because we only have one mic now. It's because you're able to do the color. I've rubbed off on you enough.
Hey, doing a great job with color. As Smith picks up her third, but no, you've done a great job with color commentary. We received a lot of texts from you guys saying the mic is definitely not working as Duke is up big on NC State right now. But Henry's mic has a little bit of a mishap as Nakano pulls up and misses everything. And I don't know why Lord hit that one. It was going to go out of bounds. But nope, we'll get a new cord back in and we'll get Henry back on with us as quick as we can as we're going to call a time. So we'll be back in just a moment on the Red Line Network.
And we're back from the timeout, and obviously I won't be on this next broadcast here. It'll just be Jared flying solo. But if you would like to donate to upgrade us to those fancy NFL microphones, you know, like the ones that go around their head that you see Mike McCarthy wear, that'd be very much appreciated. Better quality in the broadcast. And Michaela Smith and one, sending her to the line. And unfortunately, that will not get her 18, and if she makes this, it'll be 17. Jared, I'll go back to you. I feel like I've been talking forever. I don't really get this much time on the mic.
Hey, you're good, man. You're good. Hey, you know what? We're partners. It's not meant to be one person talking more than the other. So, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's just the nature of sports broadcasting. But, hey, as the foul's going to be called that time on Fry, it'll be her second. So she makes that one to give her 17 on the night. Smith now just 1 point away from a 1,000-point career and counting here in a LCU uniform as we play on now. They go in the corner that time to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald goes back up top. Good ball reverse now as the three-point outs away from Pace is good. So lead down to 7 now.
And obviously while we're having fun up here, you got to Keegan Lord steps over the line on the inbounds. Very costly there. And honestly, we're having fun up here, but LCU will be having fun if they can close this game out. You got 7:45 left to go with just a 7-point advantage.
They're going to call Lauren on the push-out. That's one of those weird situations where correct call, but, I mean, with two players and the official standing almost directly on top of each other right there, it's a little bit of an odd call as we go back out now as Fitzgerald working on Pal Goodman. Good defense right there as she has to pick it up. Goes back out to Nakano. Nakano finds Pace. She fires a three, and that is now 2 in a row and for Pace as the lead has been cut down to 4. And she has got, as Henry just pointed out, she's got 12 points now. All 4 coming behind the arc. And Tinley, great move. And she's able to score. And Tinley coming alive here in the latter stages of this one.
Got to pay the board, man, Jared. Give her looks.
And I agree. She's played well. Good deflection that time by Savannah Powell Goodman. Tinley running the show now. She's going to go right to the rim. That's no good. And Powell Goodman's ends up with the O board, and nobody's going to block her out. She goes up again. Tinley with the O board now, and she goes up. That's no good. Smith pulls up. That's no good as well. And finally, Great Lakes able to control the rebound. And you got to imagine the whole Smith family would have come alive as that's an offensive foul. And I believe 23, yep, and that is Lloyd's fourth. Is Yanko going to come back in now?
I really just want to see someone else follow out for the Crusaders. I think that'd be pretty funny. They only have to play with 4. I don't think I've actually personally ever witnessed that. So look for Michaela Smith to get a shot right here in the next 2 possessions.
Yeah, the only time I've ever seen something close to that is Colin Sexton's year with the Alabama. They had a big brawl, and they had to finish the game with 3. And the thing was, it was a hard collision, but Lloyd able to go. But you know what the funny thing is about that game? Alabama almost won. That's the thing I love, playing 5-on-3 much of the second half, and they almost won the game.
Well, they just sat back in a 2-1 zone, and Yanko up with the shot, no good, gets their own rebound, and it'll go to the line. Let's see if it's on Lloyd. That would be her 5th if it is. Nope, it will go down on number 4, Malia Fry. That'll be the team's 3rd, and her 3rd as well.
So now everybody in a blue jersey other than Randy Fitzgerald picking up at least 3 fouls, and that'll send Leah Yanko to the free throw line. Is Yanko second, so she goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Lead back up to 9, 51-43 with 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Here in regulation time, to skip ahead that time to Fry. Back out to Pace, she fires a 3. That time misfires, good old board though. And follow through by Randy Fitzgerald earns her a trip to the charity stripe.
And obviously you want to close out in the offense clean up the boards, get the defensive boards as well as the offensive ones. But with an 8-point game and now the Crusaders at the charity stripe, LCU, you got to show us what you're made of right now. You got to close this ball game out right now. Get back on track against a team that's just lost 10 in a row. Show us what you're made of.
She misses there. Tinley picking up her 4th foul, so we'll keep an eye on that as I believe Shopper coming in to replace her. In the Detroit native, able to go 1 for 2. As Shopper comes in, and Tinley will take a seat with 4 fouls. So 51-44 with 6 minutes remaining. LCU holds the advantage. And they also have 4 fouls, so next foul has Great Lakes shooting free throws the rest of the way. It's good eye right there. Shopper has it into Pal Goodman. Thought about the 3 and decides to pull up from 15. That's no good. McClure has the O board. Back up drop to Pal Goodman. As they're going right down to Smith, and Smith definitely searching for 1,000 right there, but it's going to have to wait. As good run through right there, he ends up in an easy bucket that time for Randy Fitzgerald and the Crusaders. And good screen that time. Nobody on our team announcing it. Shopper, good run through. She goes up, no good. Shopper controls her own rebound, though, and she'll go right back up again and scores for LCU.
And good work sticking with that. Obviously, you would have liked to see the first one go in, but way to stick with it there. And LCU back into that press, hoping to get a little bit more turnovers and speed the game up.
In 53-46, the score. With 5 minutes remaining as Nakano kicks it in the corner to Fitzgerald. She fires the 3. That's off strong. Pal Goodman controls the board. And here we go now. Pal Goodman has it. And she wisely will just pull it out and run some offense as she goes right to the rim and scores for the Red Lions.
You can see the intensity picking up a little bit with both teams pressuring now in the front half of the court. Yeah, great control by Leah Yanko up there. Not turning the ball over, finding a wide open Paul Goodman as well.
Yeah, they're going to grant Coach Art McGass the timeout, which means we'll take a quick break. Back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Welcome back to the action as we had a score calculation. We apologize for that. Michaela Smith with 15 points on the night. So she now has 3 points away from catching the 1,000-point marker. So apologies there. We read the score sheet wrong. So we'll own up to that mistake and we play on. Shopper goes up, and yep, that's a good call right there as Shopper lowered the shoulder and she picks up the offensive foul.
Would I see a little pull-up there or a little Euro step to go around that? And she was set. That's a good call.
Yeah, that was a very good call. We'll own up to that as well, even though we are definitely home team announcers. Henry and I, we try our best. We're true students of the game, so we know how to play. So as Shopper has it, good board by her, and here we go now. 3-on-3 fast break. Pau Goodman, no. Good decision, good move, goes up, and she scores. So right now, Great Lakes overcommitting on defense. It's leading to wide open layups for LCU.
And that's something that you're taught back in, 7th, 8th grade. If you overplay on defense, give them the room that they deserve so that way they can't just blow by you right away.
Yeah, you want to be aggressive, but you don't want to be too aggressive, and that's just a couple cases of that for Crusaders right now as Nakano piles up for three. No good now. And Yanko looking to make a push now up to Smith. Smith goes up. That's blocked out of bounds, but it's going to stay right here.
And you can tell that the whole crowd here starting to figure out what's going on here, what milestones are starting to be broken, and they're looking for it too.
Smith pulls up, but it's no good. Rebounded, though, by Shopper. Shopper, the runner in the lane, is good. And give Annabelle Shopper 8 points now.
And so far with her first 2 games with the Lady Red Lions, good start for Annabelle Shopper. Solid start to the career.
Yeah, I agree with you there. She's played exceptionally well. The three-point shot too strong. In LCU, what's weird though, this has the feeling of a blowout, but it's definitely not over. Still a 7-point advantage, or excuse me, a 13-point. Yeah, you're right. This is over. I read the scoreboard wrong. Pau Goodman blocked. Yanko gets it though, and she unable to put it back in. Pau Goodman is wrapped up from behind. Oh, and that is the pull down right there by Malia Fry. Surprised there's not the intentional call, but
if these were guys right now, I think this would be a lot different after that play and during that play. I'll tell you that much.
And Smith scores it. And we weren't wrong. And ladies and gentlemen, Michaela Smith has just eclipsed 1,000 career points. So congratulations to the 5th-year senior from Chillicothe, Illinois, as she has just eclipsed 1,000 career points. And you got to be sad. I know Coach Lowry watching from home, sad that he cannot be in attendance to congratulate his senior on hitting this milestone. But just an outstanding feat from an outstanding player for LCU.
There's not really much to add there. You said it all. I mean, an absolutely incredible feat. I know it's her 5th year, but she finds a way every year to get it done, day in and day out. You see her putting in the work, and she is the epitome of what a student athlete here is at LCU.
Yeah, well spoken right there, and another nod that she gets to have in her very decorated athletic career. As Yanko should have been called for a foul right there, but isn't, as Nakano pulls up from 15. That is going to be out of bounds. Last touch that time by the Crusaders, so be LCU basketball.
And, Jerry, we still got 2 minutes and 17 seconds to see if we can play against 4 players. That's all I'm here for now.
Hey, we're cheering. It would be interesting. You never want to cheer for foul outs, but, it would definitely be interesting. Right, it would be interesting. Be a little ripple in the game for sure. As Smith has it, goes up, Yanko pulls up for 3. That's good from Aaliyah Yanko. And now an 18-point advantage, and LCU is really turning it up here in the fourth and final quarter. So Nakano goes in the corner. That time Randy Fitzgerald up top to Pace, and Pace with the miss there, and it goes back to LCU.
Yeah, Jordan, I really like the way that Leah Yanko plays. Fantastic facilitator on the ball when she's on the ball. And if she's open, she can knock down shots like that. It's fantastic. And Michaela Smith getting an ovation here as she subs out for presumably her last seconds here.
Yeah, congratulations to her as she'll take a well-deserved seat as Kilpatrick picks up the double dribble, so it'll be back to Crusader basketball. So we got a minute 30 remaining.
Yeah, and 18-point lead. It's not completely out of the woods with their shot-making ability, the Crusader shot-making ability, but one or two stops should be able to seal this one up.
And both teams now in the bonus, but that foul going to be called against Keegan Lord. That'll be her second, so that will put now is that as Sakura Nakano going to go to the free throw line. Now she's got 8 points to go along with 1 rebound and 6 assists for the Lady Crusaders as she's able to knock down the first one to make her go 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Has struggled a little bit up from the field, just 3 of 9 shooting, including 0 of 4. But she has done her work as the point guard of this team as to make her improve now to 4 of 5 from the free throw line. So 64 to 48 now with a minute 20 remaining. As Shopper down low to Lord. Lord back out to McClure. McClure, excellent decision to not shoot the ball. And if you're LCU, got to imagine just run some clock right here as we're approaching the 1 minute mark to play, and they're going to call that time. They're going to give Lloyd the foul, and that is Lloyd's 5th foul. They're going to call her the intentional. So Lloyd picks up her 5th. So now Great Lakes has no choice as they are finishing the last minute 5 seconds with 4 players on the court.
And Jared, this is what I came here to see. I frankly care less about a Lady Red Lion win. I just want them to play against 4 players. That is my lifelong goal. That was jokes for all you guys listening out there who thought I was serious. Don't take anything that I say serious.
I was going to say, if that is your life goal, that's pretty pathetic, I got to admit. You have peaked in life. And I believe they're putting a jersey on a player on a Rachel Fitzgerald. So she's on the roster, but I believe she is an active member, but for whatever reason not playing today, and looks like they're going to put her in. But either way, we're going to stay right here because, we got a minute to go. Henry, what have you seen, out of LCU here in this fourth quarter?
In the fourth quarter, it's been more about the spacing. We talked about it at halftime. You're starting to get more open passing lanes, and it leads to 20. We put up 26 points in this quarter alone, and that might be a season high. It's just incredible work. And it starts on the offensive end in this case. The defensive end, you like to see the rebounds and the boxing out be a little bit better. But offensively, they're spacing out the floor, they're getting better passing lanes, and it leads to open shots just like that.
I'd like to point out also they began the quarter with 23 turnovers. They will end the corner so far with 25. So a good improvement, only 2 turnovers in the fourth quarter. So that definitely, if you take care of the ball, have a lot of success. As we are under a minute to play now, is now Great Lakes in a 2-2 zone, working only 4 players. Is wise decision by Kilpatrick just to run out the clock. Like to be courteous right here. Up big in this one, but shot clock under. Got to do something with this. McClure turns around, throws it up. That's no good. So that's going to be out of bounds. So a 3-second differential between shot and game clock now. As we now are playing as Great Lakes will play with only 4 players at the end of this one. As Leah is going to pick up the foul. Is Yanko going to pick that one up? The second foul on Yanko. They're going to throw a fan out. As we got a little extracurricular in this one, as we had that time as Alize Lloyd runs onto the court to obviously say something at Rebecca Kilpatrick. I'm not sure what was going on there, but as Lloyd has already fouled out, so she will check out of the game. As now we got a fan on the Great Lakes side as well that has been thrown out. And Lloyd, I have never seen a player with 5 fouls just picked up a technical foul.
This is very interesting, and it looks like the Great Lakes men's team is right in front of us, and they were saying something about coach. So I don't know how that's going to play out.
Either way, so we have a fan for Great Lakes that has been ejected. So he and his child are walking out of the Gaston Arena right now. But after the foul, that'll put Nakano on the free throw line as she's able to knock down the first. And the Great Lakes, and right now the Great Lakes team is currently like mock booing the guy that was just ejected. So, yeah, we got a very interesting last 25 seconds here in this one. So Nakano shot her technical free throws. So now as we go through, Leah Yanko is going to have her technical free throws. As Yanko goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe to go up 18 points. And a timeout going to be called on the floor by Great Lakes, a full timeout. So we'll take a break and be back for the closing portion of this game and the Red Line Network. And here we go as we have our final 20 seconds in this one. Is Yanko just going to hold it over on the side? Good call there. As we are going to hold it up top, and that'll conclude it. That will be the end of the action here in the Laughlin Center. So a good game played by LCU in an eventful last minute of play, but your Red Lions escape with a win, 68-50. And Henry, to conclude your action for today, got any closing comments to say?
I think this was just what the doctor ordered for the LCU Lady Red Lions. Great win to get back on track. They took care of business, and hopefully we can follow it up with the boys here performance. So they're going to be heavy underdogs coming in against a fantastic Great Lakes Christian team.
As Great Lakes coming in, the guys team 16-4 on the year, so a very good team. As we're going to go into the guys portion in just a moment, we're going to pause for team prayer, and then we will have the closing stats for you guys. To end the game for Great Lakes, as we have Stryker with 7, Fitzgerald with 9, Liza Lloyd with 10, Nakano with 12, and Pace to 12 to equal 50 points. And for LCU, Annabelle Schapper with 8, Liz Tinley with 9, Savannah Powell-Goodman with 16, Michaela Smith with 17, and Leah Yanko finishes with 18 points to equal 68 for LCU. So that concludes today's action for the women's side. Hope you guys could stick around for the guys' portion that will take place in 16 minutes here on the Laughlin Center. And thank you for tuning in. And on behalf of if you guys are tuning out, on behalf of sports or athletic coordinator Robbie Tucker and athletic director Christian Lowry, I am assistant sports information director Jared Glassford alongside of Henry Strupp saying thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Red Line Network. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to today's presentation of guys basketball as the visiting Crusaders of Great Lakes Christian College coming to town to take on your Lincoln Christian University Red Lions. I'm Assistant Sports Information Director Jerry Glassford. So glad that you guys could join us for tonight's guys portion of tonight's contest. And without further ado, let's go ahead and meet the starters for tonight's starting contest. Whitney Harris is going to get the start at a Fort Wayne, Indiana, rocket number 5. Alongside him, Titus Lawrence, the junior guard from Hampton, Virginia. And the other 3 starters, we got Trent Temple, the senior guard out of Detroit, Michigan. And then number 23, Isaiah Reed. And number 24, Kylan Shipp out of Beecher, Michigan, and Detroit, Michigan, respectfully, will start for Great Lakes. And for LCU, a short-handed squad tonight, but they're going to be going out nonetheless. Nehemiah Baker, the starting point guard, number 11, Augusta, Georgia. And then they call him Xavier Roberson out of Colfax, Louisiana, gets the nod at forward. And his first start of the year, Micah Colburn out of Damascus, Oregon, number 24, going to get the start alongside of Jansen Floto, the all-conference player for LCU, and Danny Foster, number 31, out of Rolla, Missouri. So there's the 5. Is same as the last game. The LCU taking care of business when it's 68-50 against Great Lakes with a little bit of a wild finish at the end. We'll get into that later on as we're underway. Great Lakes controls the opening tip as good defense poked out right there by Baker, and that's going to pin Kylan Shipp all the way to the timeline, but he kicks it out. The three-point shot up on its way. It's good by Whitney Harris, and Great Lakes up on the board first. Here we go now. LCU gets their first crack at it. Colburn dribbles on the left side, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Red Lions. Good defense being played by Titus Lawrence over on the near baseline. So here we go now. A 2-3 zone coming out right now for Great Lakes. Colburn over to Baker. Baker goes to Floto in the corner. Back up top to Baker. Shot clock under 10. Got to do something with it. Baker fires a deep 3. That's good from Nehemiah Baker. And we're tied up at 3 apiece. Here we go now. Good drive right to the hole, but they're going to call a foul on the floor on the take by Trent Temple. So the first foul of the game going to be on Danny Foster. That'll be his first and team's first in this one. So here we go now. Great Lakes will inbound the ball, 24 seconds to work with. They lob it up that time to Trent Temple, and here we go. Temple dribbles off his foot, but they're going to say that was last touch by Foster. It's going out of bounds. So it'll stay Great Lakes basketball with 20 seconds. So here we go. Shipp fires. That's no good. Rebounded by the Red Lions. Baker controls the show as right away Great Lakes settles back in to a 2-3 zone. As they kick it over to Baker. Baker looking back to that time to Colburn. Back over to Baker. So far, just a 2-man rotation on the top as Colburn's 3 off to the right. Rebounded that time by Isaiah Reed. Here we go. Back up top, a running 3 by Reed, and he banks it in. It may be an ill-advised deep 3 that time by Reed, but he's able to get it connect. And it's a 6-3 lead now for Great Lakes. Here we go. Baker gets in the lane. The runner on its way. No good. Roberson gets the board, though, and he's going to line to shoot 2. And Roberson and Foster both are going to need to be big tonight as they're the only 2 guards eligible to play after a concussion to Bryce Cook. So that will put Roberson to the free throw line after Isaiah Reed's foul. Be first for him and first for the team. As Roberson hits the free throw, a 36% free throw shooter on the year, so a number that we'd like to see improve. But as he's able to knock down the first. And he goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line to make it a 6-4 ball game in favor of the Crusaders. Here we go now. Reed, another 3 is good. Give him 6 points of the 9 available so far for the Crusaders. Foster, good press breaker right there. As the foul going to be called on the sideline. That's going to go against number 22, Trent Temple. So 9-4 in favor of the Crusaders. Crusaders coming into this one, playing 20 games, 16-4, and on a 4-game win streak. So a good team up in Michigan. See how LCU can respond here at home. Floto fires a 3. That's in and out. Foster gets the board, though. Turns around. Back out to Baker. Baker gets into the lane. He goes up and scores. So great board that time by Foster, and a great cut to the rim that time by Nehemiah Baker. And they're going to call Roberson with the foul on the floor, and that will be Roberson's first and team second. So here we go now. The inbound to Harris. Gives it back to Lawrence, back to Harris. He fires a 3. That's too strong. Colburn controls the glass. And here we go now. So just 11 eligible players on the roster to play due to COVID and injury for Lincoln Christian. See how they can play today with a shorthanded bench. Used to playing with 18. As the bump, Baker with the bump on the cut on the drive, but no call there. Roberson turns and fires, and that did everything but fall through the rim. And we're going back the other way. Kylan Ship, good defense being played by Colburn. He pulls up for 15, and great defense, but even better offense is all you could say for that one. It's now 11-6. So Colburn back up top to Baker. Still in the 2-3 zone as Baker fires a 3. That's short. But Foster gets the board. Floto thought about it and decides to give it up. And they'll have 20 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Oh, good dump down and slammed home by Roberson. Excellent find that time by Nehemiah Baker. And Roberson rises up and slams it home. And that might be the spark that LCU needed as they're only down 3. Here we go now. Colburn with the ball up top. Into Baker. Good ball movement around the rim, but like to see something, or around the horn. Like to see something go in towards the interior. Here we go. Foster now. Back down to Roberson. 3 up on its way by Floto. That's off left. With a chance to tie. Great Lakes now with a basketball as Temple running rim to rim. No good, but Temple gets his own board and scores. Lead back up to 5. So here we go now. LCU been able to break the press pretty efficiently and has been very patient so far. Good. That's a good news right now for Coach Matt Kingmeyer. Foster back to Roberson, and he goes up and scores. And Roberson's being very active around the rim tonight for LCU, and the high-low working to perfection. And good, tough shot. That time an excellent score by Kylan Ship to keep the lead at 5. So here we go now. Floto back to Foster, and Danny Foster is playing well beyond his years right now as he's making great decisions for the high post position. As he's had a couple dump downs to Roberson, saw his defenders start to scoop back expecting a dump down, and he just rises up and scores. And right there, excellent score that time by Trent Temple for the Crusaders, and the lead stays at 5. But excellent play right now from the bigs for the Red Lions. And LCU been very patient and good at breaking the zone. Baker goes in, the lob up is good. And LCU being very good at offense tonight. But right away, the runner, no good. And LCU now looking to push. Working 2-on-3, so Baker wisely pulls it out. But a timeout going to be taken by LCU, full timeout, which means we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. And welcome back to the action with 13 minutes and 38 seconds to go in the first half. LCU trails by 3, 14-17, but both teams being very, this is just a good game so far. Right now, I didn't fan of either team. This is good basketball, and I like it. So Dominic Williams checks in for LCU. He gets the skip pass up top to Baker. Baker dribbles in out to Floto. Shot clock under 10 now. And great, once again, good decision by Foster. Gets an board, and he's going to line to shoot 2. So excellent defense being played right there by the Crusaders. But unfortunately for them, it ends up in a foul. As TQ Belcher checks in for the first time. And that will put Danny Foster to the free throw line, the freshman out of Rolla, Missouri, by way of Rolla High School. As he knocks down the first, Foster on the year, shooting 50% from the free throw line, so not a great free throw shooter. I'd like to see that number improve. Yes, he goes 1 for 2 to hit his season average, 50%. LCU trails by 2, 17-15. And here we go. Temple kicks it out to that time to Belcher, and Belcher fires a 3, so his first shot of the night is good. And now a 5-point advantage, 20-15. Here we go. Baker out to Floto. Good close out that time by Kevin Wright Jr. because Floto was ready to fire it in a very good three-point shooter. Williams gets in the middle, out to Floto. Back up top that time. Floto's 3, in and out. Rebounded by the Crusaders. And the Crusaders playing excellent defense. Belcher 3, no good. Rebounded that time by Evan Anderson. The second 3, though, is good by Kevin Wright Jr. So both substitutions now have recorded a point for the Crusaders. 23-15 is the advantage now. So Foster with the ball up top. Into Baker. Shot clock under 10. Baker deep 3 is good from Nehemiah Baker. And LCU doing enough to stay in this one as they trail by 5 now. The three-point shot, no good. Excellent box out that time by Dominic Williams. And he's looking to push. Got nothing there. Excellent find. Floto turnaround jumper is good. So Williams feeds it down low to Floto, and an excellent find and cut leads to a good bucket for LCU, 23-20 now. LCU playing exceptionally well at home here, and that pass thrown away in a rare turnover. It's up in a ball for LCU. As Isaiah Hamilton checks into the game, the sophomore out of Indianapolis, Indiana, as X will take a seat after good performance, some good minutes by him. So here we go, Hamilton up to Williams, and good press break, 3-on-2. Williams with the butt behind, no call there though. And Williams goes up into the chest of the shot blocker, but no good. And here we go now. Eggleston with the push. And That time he kicks it ahead to Isaiah Reed. He's going to line to shoot two. The foul going against Jansen Floto. And that will put Isaiah Reed, the senior, out of Beecher, Michigan, by way of Mott Community High School, to the free throw line. As he's able to knock down the first on the year, Isaiah Reed shooting 76% from the charity stripe. So a good free throw shooter at that from the big man position. As he goes 2 for 2 to extend the lead to 5 once again, 25-20 with 11 minutes to go here in the opening half of play. And once again, LCU breaking the press with ease. Hamilton, oh, he has 2 cutters open. He just didn't hit him. Holfto pulls up, and that's good from Jansen Floto. And here we go. We're going back the other way. Can LCU respond? And the good slam that time goes up by Evan Anderson to extend the lead once again to 5. Williams goes in that time to Foster. And Baker controls it, and he'll run a play. So here we go. Baker hands off to Hamilton. He goes back over to Baker. He pulls up. That is no good. And here come the Crusaders now. Wright Jr. hits Reed. Reed kicks it over the corner. The runner's shot is no good. Excellent box out that time by Foster. LCU being very efficient on the glass tonight. See if they can cut into this lead, 27-22. Floto, step back shot is good. And Jansen Floto starting to catch fire a little bit here. So here we go now. Wright Jr. dumps it down. Excellent find there, but it's blocked away by Floto. And LCU with a chance now to tie the game or cut it to within 1. Williams goes right to the rim in the corner. Floto's 3 on its way. Is good! Tie ball game at 27. Excellent two-man game between Dominic Williams and Jansen Floto. And we have ourselves a tie game. Belcher pulls up. That's no good, and that's going to be last touch by Foster. It's going to stay right here. So now Micah Colburn and Xavier Roberson checking in, as well as Kylan Shipp for Great Lakes. So Foster, as well as Nehemiah Baker, take a seat. A well-earned break for them as they played exceptional. Tie game still remains. Here we go. Williams for LCU. LCU with a chance to reclaim their first lead of the night. Williams 3, no good. Roberson tries to go up with it, just out of his reach. And now Great Lakes with a chance to reclaim the lead. 3-point shot, up, no good. Micah Colburn reclaims the board and wisely slows it up. And Coach Ingmeyer's got to be very pleased with the way his squad has performed tonight. Williams, oh, there's a seal. But he doesn't give it to him there as Floto has it back to Williams. Williams pulls up for 15. That's good! LCU with their first lead of the night as they lead 29-27 with 8:15 to go. Excellent take. And that has been the story tonight. LCU with good offensive sets, but they are just getting beat back on defense right now. When they're able to stop the ball in transition, they're playing really good half-court defense, but it's just a matter of keeping guys out of the paint off of the initial cut. Dominic Williams goes up in a shifty move, earns himself 2. Here we go now. Belcher tries to kick it down low. That's just out of the reach that time from Jamal Eggleston, and that goes out of bounds. It'll be LCU basketball. So Floto going to take a seat. And Jace Lobner checks in from Nakusa, Wisconsin. So here we go now. 2-point lead for LCU, 31-29 with a 7-minute and 30 seconds to go here in the opening half of play. Williams spins back to his left. Good defense and better offense as Williams scores. So basket's good, and the foul going to be called against Titus Lawrence. Even though that was fantastic defense played by Titus Lawrence, Williams just able to muscle that one in. In the lead now to 4, and that'll put Dominic Williams to the free throw line. Is Williams an 80% free throw shooter on the year as he connects on that one. So 34-29 advantage as LCU has a little bit of a momentum right now. As excellent take. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. And I don't really – it looked like Micah Colburn got wrapped up by the ball carrier with a wrap from behind, but official did not see it that way. So Heath Sheen with 4 fouls apiece. And Belcher with it. Belcher goes hard to his right, up and no good, but good, excellent rebound and score by Whitney Harris. Lead cut down to 3, 34-31 with 7 to go. Williams hits Baker up top. Loebner back up top to Baker, and his 3 is short. Belcher controls the board now. He kicks it up to Kylan Shipp, and he'll try to run through. Step back 3, no good. And there's going to say last touched by Great Lakes, so it's going to be LCU ball. So Roberson takes a seat, and Danny Foster comes into the game. So the big man minutes staggered there as we go 1 for 1. Great Lakes still rocking the 2-3 zone. Loebner up top to Baker, finds Colburn on the left side. Swing pass to Baker. Baker goes up, his runner, no good. As Harris controls the rebound, and he's looking to move now. Harris pulls up for 3. That's good. And Whitney Harris has just tied up the game at 34 apiece with 6 minutes to go. What a great basketball game we have here in the Laughlin Center. Here we go. Harris has it stripped. Back to Whitney Harris. He fires a 3 off left. Rebounded by Nehemiah Baker. As we got one team that has come in with a very impressive season in Great Lakes, and LCU looking to get a little momentum towards the end of their season. So what a great game we have going right here. Baker over to Williams. Shot clock down to 10. Foster has to kick it out. Here we go. Williams fires a 3 off right. Good tip up that time by Micah Colburn, but Great Lakes controls it. 2-on-2 fast break. Harris pulls up for 15, and that is in and out. So Williams controls the board, and he decides to slow it up here. Baker up top. Williams fires the 3. That's good from Dominic Williams, and Coach Ingmeyer calls a timeout. They lead by 3, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Welcome back here. 37-34 is the advantage for Lincoln Christian University, as we have 4 minutes and now 35 seconds to go here in the first half of play. So here we go. Kylan Shipp kicks it over. 3-point shot its way is good by Titus Lawrence. So tie ball game once again at 37. Both teams playing exceptional right now. Williams over to Baker. Back to Williams. As they're trying to kick it into Floto, the high post. Williams three is good! And Dominic Williams hits at top of the key. And LCU goes back up by 3. And give Williams 13 points on the night. Harris goes in, a couple moves, and he just muscles that one in. Good defense by Floto, but better offense by Whitney Harris. Lead cut to 1. Here we go. Williams up top to Nehemiah Baker. In low to Foster. Colburn thought about it. Left wide open. His shot off right, but Foster just robbed him for the board, and they get 20 seconds to work with. Foster, dump down to Colburn, goes up. That's no good as Colburn goes up, and we got ourselves a jump ball. And the possession arrow is in favor of LCU. It's going to say right here. And a substitution coming in as that time there's Jamal Eggleston there. The senior guard from Baltimore, Maryland, by way of Howard Community College, checks in. Floto fires for 15, and that is no good. And they're going to call a hold down low. They're going to say it was holding Danny Foster, and that foul is going to go against Titus Lawrence, and that is his second and team's 5th. So we'll see what they decide to do with there. Don't want Lawrence to pick up his 3rd. Williams 3. That is short. Whitney Harris controls the board. And here we go now. Kevin Wright Jr. has to kick it out to Harris. Over to Kylan Shipp. Harris receives a screen and pops. His 3 is no good. And like Harris being aggressive on the pick and pop. Right there's Williams. Over to Colburn. Baker left alone. His 3 is good from Nehemiah Baker. And that, right now, LCU has 6 3-pointers tonight. They lead 43-39 with 2:30 to go. Here we go. They kick it down low to Eggleston. Eggleston, great move, and he scores. A 1-point advantage now. And here we go. Williams up top to Baker. And good find as Baker got another one. Lead up to 5 for LCU. As we hit the 2-minute mark, the score's 46-41. LCU shooting the lights out here in the first half. And great finds right now by Danny Foster as that's a tough shot. LCU with a chance to extend their lead. Baker goes right to the rim, and he's going to the line to shoot 2. That foul going to go against Whitney Harris, his first, team 6th. So next foul will have LCU shooting free throws, but that will send Nehemiah Baker to the free throw line, a 54% free throw shooter. He's got 16 tonight. Zizamo knocked down his first, got a spare 4 subs coming in, as well as Xavier Roberson. So a near platoon swap for Great Lakes. So Baker goes 2 for 2 from the line, so give him 18 points on the night, and more importantly, a 48-41 point advantage for your Red Lions with 1:30 to go here in the opening half. Here we go now. Wright Jr. dribbles right by Foster, kicks it over into the corner to Kylan Shipp. Here we go. Eggleston rolls back middle. That's no good. Rebounding. They're going to say that goes out of bounds. Last touched by Roberson. So Great Lakes will inbound the ball with 9 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Yep, that is correct. They reset it, so give them a 20. So fresh 20 seconds to work with now. As they give it up top to Anderson. Back outside, the little give and go right there. Eggleston working down low, and beautiful cutting. Ends up in a wide open layup that time for Kevin Wright Jr. And we hit the 1 minute mark to go here in the first half. 48-43 the score in favor of your Red Lions. We'll see how we can end the first half here. Baker, over to Williams. LCU been very patient with the zone thus far. Like to continue to see that as a rare turnover in this one. Dominic Williams loses it, and good spin move by Belcher, and he scores. They're going to give him the foul, a late whistle, as the ball was already well on the rim, about to be rebounded when they call the foul. And that's big because that is Foster's second. So a late whistle as, Coach Ingmeyer wisely going to pull Foster for the last 37 seconds. Don't want a chance him picking up his third, especially since he is one of 2 bigs eligible to play tonight. So that'll put TQ Belcher to the free throw line. Belcher on the year, a great free throw shooter as he has knocked down 96% of his takes. As Zay Hamilton comes in, Foster takes a seat. 96%. That is you don't see a lot of that. Like, that is a very good shooting percentage. He's averaging 11.9 a game. And he's 1 for 1 tonight. Make it 2 for 2 to make it a 3-point advantage now for the Red Lions, 48-45. As we have about a 7-second differential between shot and game clock. And that will go against Kevin Wright Jr., his first, and that'll be the 7th foul against Great Lakes. So now LCU enters the bonus, and that will put Nehemiah Baker to the free throw line. You check it into the game as Floto sits. Micah Colburn comes in. And Baker been very good tonight. He's got 18 points to go along with 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 of 6 from behind the arc tonight. So a great shooting night as Baker knocks it down. As Baker now 3 of 4 from the charity stripe today. 4-point advantage, 49-45, with a 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock. And here we go. Kevin Wright Jr. kicks it up that time to Isaiah Reed. Reed tries to power his way through and does. Shot clock turned off now. LCU up 2. 15 seconds left. And they're going to hold for the final shot of the half. They send pressure. Williams lobs it down low to Hamilton, and Roberson cleans up the glass and scores. So last second attempt, lobs it up, and that'll be too strong. So that'll do it for the first half of play. LCU coming into this game underdogs, but they lead by 4 at half, making 51-47. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of play. And it's strangely enough, you often don't see this as a three-point shot on its way, no good. The officials late to coming out, but hey, I think we got them out there and we're back underway. LCU with a 4-point advantage, 51-47, and what might arguably be the best basketball they have played all season long. And I got to give a shout-out right now. Danny Foster from the nail position in the 2-3 zone has been exceptional at decision-making tonight. So like to see that continue as LCU, as Floto puts up a three. That's good! And Floto hits for the first attempt, and they go up 54-47. And like I said, good basketball all around. Great Lakes playing phenomenal as well. And this has been this is a treat on a Saturday as Harris hits the three. This game has been a treat for basketball fans as it has been great so far. But we got 18 minutes and 50 seconds to decide the winner of this one, so it's far from over yet. So here we go. 4-point advantage, 54-50 in favor of your Red Lions here. Colburn, ball up top, into Floto. Back to Colburn. And that's a rare turnover by LCU as Baker couldn't hold that one. Numbers now for Great Lakes. Harris puts up a three. That's in and out. And right now, Whitney Harris, the leading scorer for the Crusaders. He's got 13. Colburn thought about it, as it says, decided to put it on the deck. Over to Floto. He fires a three. That's in and out. Rebounded now by the Crusaders. And good take, Isaiah Reed. Or excuse me, the Kylan Ship. And he will be fouled and will go to the line to shoot two. That foul going to go against Nehemiah Baker, his first, team's first. And that will put the junior at Detroit, Michigan by Muskegon Community College. Or excuse me, by Muskegon Community College. Drew the free throw line to shoot a pair. As he's in and out on the first. As Kylan Ship so far an 82% free throw shooter, averaging 13.3 a game on the season. As here we go now, 51-54. He goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Red Lions lead by 3. As they get into their offense now, Floto, ball right side. Good ball reversal ends up in the hands of Colburn. Into Foster. Foster, cross-court pass. Floto fires a three. That's good from Jansen Floto. Off of a great find by Danny Foster. As you go, Whitney Harris thought about it. Instead decides to throw it out. Good defense by Colburn, but better offense. As that shot nearly falls in, and Foster controls the board. So here we go now, 57-51. Baker finds Floto. Baker has it. Shot clock down, under 10. Floto, deep three. That's in and out. Whitney Harris controls the board. And now the push, that's Trent Temple. But, oh, the good block. But Foster just got the ball out of bounds. Yeah, he probably would like to think, cameraman maybe thinking that he thought he had a foul. Good, excellent insight by Caleb Nolan. As Temple goes up, and he is fouled. We're going line to shoot two. And Baker, interesting story here. He has picked up 2 fouls now in the first 3 minutes of this one, of the second half. And that will put Trent Temple to the free throw line. Temple, to his credit tonight, as he knocks down the first. Give him 5 points tonight. 5 points tonight. Temple averaging 13.9 on the year. Multiple double-digit scores on this squad as he goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe, making 57-52. And LCU got to get it over, and they do. And Colburn now, the ball on the left side. Back up top to Baker. Into Foster, down low. Roberson goes up but has it blocked. Excellent defense right there by Trent Temple. Reed's three is good. And that has been the story all game long, is Great Lakes is killing it on transition right now. And LCU, the story for them, can't defend if you're not back. Is that's a kickball going to be out of bounds. Going to stay right here. And LCU, if they want to hold on to this one, they have got to improve the transition defense. So first sub of the half is TQ Belcher, the junior guard out of Toledo, Ohio, out of way of Ohio Christian University and Pennsylvania Highlands Community College. And as Roberson goes up, that's no good. Baker has it. As he goes back out, three-point shot on its way. It is good from Micah Colburn. As Colburn hits the three to extend the lead back up to 5. Belcher's three is good to match it. And a timeout, full timeout, going to be taken by Great Lakes, which means we'll call timeout ourselves. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Coming back out of the timeout, and I thought just a really random story, I thought I'd recognize TQ Belcher's name before. As those of you who don't know, I was a student at Cincinnati Christian University before they closed their doors and I came here. But TQ Belcher out of Ohio Christian University was on the squad when I was over at CCU, and they were in the same conference, the River States Conference. So cool story there as the turnover ends up in an easy bucket, and we have ourselves a tie game at 60. But cool story, random story, as we go back to the action. As here we go, Baker has the ball up top. LCU, chance to break the tie here. As Williams checking in for the first time in the quarter, and another turnover. And LCU with 3 turnovers now in the second half, had only 2 in the first half. As excellent take there. That time by Isaiah Reed. And Great Lakes is back on top, 62-60. Baker has it up top. Great Lakes still rocking the 2-3 zone. LCU working around the top. Good shot fake. Baker pulls. No good. Belcher gets the rebound. And here we go, the running three. No good. Too strong that time by Isaiah Reed. And LCU now with a chance to tie or take the lead. Colburn running through. Back up to Floto. Baker drives to his right. Back to Floto. He drives baseline. Good two-man game. Baker's three. Too short. Is the foul going to be called on Floto? And correct call there. Floto had the ball up top, which was clean, but as soon as Reed folded and turned his back to him, that's when it turned into a reach-around foul. So Floto picking it up. Foster checks in, or so Foster checks out. Roberson checks back in. So here we go now as we're staying in the action. Eggleston kicks it over. And an excellent take there that time by Kevin Wright Jr. off the bench. And Great Lakes now leads this one by 4. 64-60, 13 minutes and 52 seconds to go in the second half. Still a lot of game time to play in this one. Floto Into Williams. Williams, good cut. Goes back out. Colburn's three is short. And Great Lakes doing what they always do. Push the ball in transition. Three-point shot up by Ship. No good. Out of bounds. Last touched by Jamal Eggleston. And it's going to be LCU basketball. So as Colburn will take a seat, Jace Loebner, the sophomore out of Necoosa, Wisconsin, checks into the game. Foul situation, we got 3,000 LCU to none by Great Lakes. And they're going to call the body right on cue. Got the body contact there. Is that foul against Kylan Ship? His first and team's first. So here we go. So LCU able to break the press. Williams kicks it over to the corner to Floto. Back to Loebner. That pass tipped. And they can get it down low to Roberson. Roberson goes up. Layup too strong. And that was an easy one. And I'm sure it's going to hot Roberson later as they go up. And a good take that time by Kevin Wright Jr. And the lead back up to 6 for Great Lakes. Williams tries to find Loebner, but they're not on the same page. And Coach Ingmeyer going to call full timeout here. So we'll take a break. We're back here in just a moment. You're watching LCU basketball on the Red Line Network. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the timeout, a 6-point advantage right now for Great Lakes as they has outscored LCU 19-9 here in the second half so far. As a missed shot and better box out over there by Xavier Roberson. I'll give him a shout out for that play. But LCU looking to make a little run now. As Floto with the ball up top. Baker on the right side. Back to Williams. Williams back up top to Floto. 10 seconds to work with. Shot clock down to 5. Williams got to put it up. That's too short off the front of the rim. Good rebound, though, by Loebner. Williams lobs it up to Roberson, and he goes up but can't convert. So Great Lakes now with a basketball. Is Anderson bent at the rim by Dominic Williams. But he goes up and scores nonetheless. But a fantastic block by Dominic Williams. And it's an 8-point lead now for Great Lakes. Floto cuts through the double team. Shoots off of that one. That's too strong. Roberson, good tip in right there. And Roberson, you like to see the hustle. Hasn't got the last couple of tip-ins to go, but he still works his butt off to get an O board and a score there to keep the game within reach. 68-62 with 11 minutes to go. Belcher, good move, but can't convert the three. Here we go now. Floto running the court. in an overcommit. A lot of contact right there, but no foul call. And Kevin Wright Jr. with a basketball for the Crusaders. They go back to Temple. And Temple, and they're going to get the foul. That one going against Dominic Williams. That'll be his first. As Isaiah Hamilton and Danny Foster check back in, so Loebner and Floto will take a seat. So Great Lakes set to inbound. We'll have 20 seconds to take a shot. As that's a steal, broken away, but he gets it right back. Numbers now for Great Lakes. The three is good. So great defense, but just better offense right there as LCU. Sometimes overcommitment works, sometimes it burns you, and that's one of the times it burns them as they find themselves trailing now by 9, 71-62. Foster turns. Back to Baker. Baker pulls up. That's short. And Kevin Wright controls it. The kick ahead that time to Eggleston. And now Great Lakes with their largest lead of the contest. They lead 73-62. So Baker back up top to Williams. Williams splits the double team. Nice move and a lot of contact, but no foul call as Roberson hits the deck. Eggleston's three in the corner is good. And Great Lakes Christian College leads by 14 now. As they have outscored the Red Lions 29-11 here in the second half. Williams lobs it up. Roberson goes up, and he's going to the line to shoot a pair. That foul going to be against Evan Anderson, his first, team second. And that will send Roberson to the free throw line. Roberson got 9 points tonight to go along with 6 boards, which includes 4 of 9 from the field and 1 of 2 from the free throw line as he hits his first. Roberson knocks down, so he goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. So here we go. Trent Temple kicks it in the corner. Shot up by Eggleston. No good. Anderson reached over the top of Foster, but he can't convert. LCU with a chance to chip into this lead, and Williams scores, and it's going to line to shoot one more. And Anderson has just picked up his second in under a minute. So that'll put Dominic Williams to the free throw line to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. So as we got players talking back and forth to each other. As the competitiveness starting to show in this one is LCU. If Williams able to convert this one, has cut the lead down to single digits, as he does. So 76-67, the advantage now for Great Lakes Christian College with 8 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in the second half. As that time, and Harris goes up, and that is great basketball. Little two-man game, get the opposite defender to convert or to commit, and just dump it off for an easy layup there. And that is textbook basketball. So Williams over to Nehemiah Baker. Back up top to Williams. Receives a screen from Foster. He lobs it up. Roberson goes over the top of the rim and scores. So lead staying at 9. Junior hands off to Eggleston. They go back out. Whitney Harris And luckily, not able to convert there as Whitney Harris has displayed he is more than an capable three-point shooter tonight. Foster hits the cutting Dominic Williams. Back out to Baker. And Baker shoots off. And hits! Nehemiah Baker. Give him 22 on the night. And the lead down to 6. Here we go. Eggleston working on Isaiah Hamilton. He extends, goes up, no good. But good rebound. But just unable to score that time is TQ Belcher. In LCU now with a chance to cut even more into the lead. Here we go, Dominic Williams kicks it down low. Roberson, look at someone. Hamilton pops a three. That's too strong. And here come the Crusaders now. Eggleston's three in the corner. Short there. Oh, and they're going to give him the timeout even though both players had possession. Either way, full timeouts. Can't control that. We move on to commercial break. Back here just a moment, the Red Line Network. So coming out of the timeout, as LCU has cut this lead down to 6, 78-72 with 6:40 remaining. So here we go now. Great Lakes the ball on offense. Up top, that's Kylan Shipp. And, man, Whitney Harris has been very good tonight for the Crusaders, as he's got 17 points tonight. So here we go. Baker over to Dominic Williams. Floto back in the game, and he dumps it down low. Foster goes up. That's no good. And they're going to give Foster the foul, even though his arm was hooked in there. Not much you can do right there when you aren't in control of your arm. And that is Foster's third. So Roberson going to check back in, but he checks in for Isaiah Hamilton. So now we got the two big lineups. So here we go. Baker. So Baker, Roberson, Williams, Foster, and Floto, the 5 right now for LCU. So it's Kylan Shipp. Goes up, gives it up top to Belcher. Back on the Shipp to the left side. Shipp cuts right to the lane, kicks it to the corner. Good ball movement. TQ Belcher's 3 is in and out. So here we go now. LCU with a chance to cut into this one. They trail by 8. A chance to make this a two-possession game. Williams 3. In and out there. Roberson tries to tip it in, but unable to do so there. And now Great Lakes with the basketball. So Kylan Shipp now kicks it in the corner. Is that 3 just out by Isaiah Reed, but Whitney Harris controls the board, and Kylan goes in. In a timeout, going to be taking a 30-second timeout as the lead back up to 10. And we'll take a break. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. And welcome back to the action after a quick 30-second timeout. As Micah Colburn checks back into the game, as Foster will take a seat with the third foul. 10-point ball game, 82-72, as we hit the 5-minute mark in this one. And still in the 2-3 zone right now for Great Lakes. Good cut right there, but the pass. And they're calling a jump, and it's in favor of the Crusaders. So good cut and pass right there, but just better defense to cut into the lane after that one. So Kylan Ship steers the ship. Like what I did there. Here we go. 10-point game. Harris has it. Working on Roberson. He goes right to the rim, and he's able to knock that one through, and he's going to the line to shoot one more. That's a 6th foul on the team and 2nd on Xavier Roberson. And that will put Whitney Harris to the free throw line. He's got 19 points tonight to go along with 8 rebounds, 1 assist, and 3 of 9 from the three-point line, and he knocks it down. So give him 20 of the team's 85, so it's 85-72. The lead extends back to 13 for the Crusaders. LCU as Baker fires a 3. That's good from Nehemiah Baker. And give Baker 25 points in the night. So we'll take a break. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. As we get back to the action here. After a 3 by Nehemiah Baker, and that's just what the doctor ordered. Is at the time, Great Lakes Christian College has extended the lead back to 13. As they're going to call the foul. As Dominic Williams picks up his 2nd, and now LCU in the bonus. They have 17 fouls. So Great Lakes shooting free throws the rest of the way. That'll put Kylan Ship on the free throw line, as he's not able to knock down the first. Kylan Ship on the year averaging 13.3 points per game. He's only got 9 to his name tonight. As he's able to knock down the second, give him 10. 86-75 the score here in the Laughlin Center with 4 minutes to go in the second half of play. Baker into Colburn. Colburn dumps it down low to Roberson. Roberson goes up and under and is able to connect. Lead down to double digits. And if you're LCU, this is where you need to buckle down and defend to give yourself a chance to get back into this one. Ship has it. Steps back, fires from 18. No good. Roberson controls the board. And that's the first part. Now you got to score. Williams over to Baker. Baker in the corner to Micah Colburn. Colburn skip pass over to Williams. Floto, he fires a three. That's too strong. And good fight for the rebound there. But we're going back the other way. Here we go. And the coach for the Crusaders calls a play. Kylan Shipp runs right to the rim, lowers his shoulder, extends the arm, but no offensive foul to his name. And that's a disappointment. But all right, we play on. Lead down to 11, or lead up to 11, 88-77. Floto expected someone to cut, but no one's moving. Williams gets the guy in the air, goes up, and scores for the Red Lions. Here we go now. Kylan Shipp working on Colburn. And they're running the same play. They're just trying to get Colburn on an island up top, but Colburn not budging. Great defense that time by the freshman from Morgan. As Belcher hits the three. As we're going back, and that's out of bounds, LCU retains possession. And Great Lakes calls full timeout, which means we'll take a break. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Red Line Network. Coming back down to the wire was we got 2 minutes to go in this one. As Roberson kicks it out back to Baker, but it's stripped and the elevator door's closed on his arm, but they're going to say no foul. All right. So 91-79 is the score. Here we go, Belcher. Good steal that time by Colburn. And if you're going to put him on an island, that's what's going to happen. As Williams has it, goes into the contact, but has the shot blocked. Excellent defense by Trent Temple on that possession. And you got to love that. Williams right in front of the official. Two-hand grabs to give him an extra possession, and the official refuses to blow the whistle. Love to see it. Here we go. Baker pulls from three. That's good from Nehemiah Baker. And Baker with 28 points tonight. 30-second timeout. All right, and we're going to get a key insight right now. We got Caleb Nolan, the cameraman. Caleb, what are you seeing? How does LCU get back in this one with not a lot of time to go?
Well, one thing, Jared, I'd like to see the refs actually call the intentional foul. Well, you see that LCU was trying to intentionally foul down on that last play, but they just refused to blow the whistle. So with about a minute 18 left, down 11, maybe they try and just play the foul game, but we'll see.
We'll see. Time is what they need. Time is their friend at this point. But, yeah, it would certainly help if especially blatantly right in front of the official, two-hand grab. And Williams even says, I'm fouling him, and no whistle is called. So, all right. Nonetheless, we play on, and they try to go the double inbounder, and Baker going to get the foul. And that will put Kylan Shipp to the free throw line. And Coach Ingmeyer, looking from a coach's perspective, not going to be happy with the foul separation in this one. LCU with 8 to Great Lakes is 3 in a very physical game. As Roberson going to check in, Danny Foster will take a seat. So you got to imagine Coach Ingmeyer not going to be happy about that. Looking back at the film in this one. As Shipp goes 2 for 2 to extend the lead to 13, 95-82. LCU running out of time in this one. Floto gets hit on the pull-up, but no call. As Shipp has it and finally gets a whistle to go. As Williams picks up his third, team's 9th. So still 1-1. That'll put Kylan Shipp to the free throw line. As he's able to knock it down. He misses the second, so he goes 1 of 2 there. So 96-82 with 1 minute remaining, and LCU's got to go quick now. Williams goes right into the defender. A lot of contact, no foul there. And they lob it ahead to Isaiah Reed. And Harris kicks it out. Belcher will still fire the 3. Don't know why they're still actively trying to score. As Colburn goes up, has it blocked. It's going to stay here. 36 seconds remaining, 96-82 the score. As they kick it up, and Shipp almost got a hold of that one. Good defense there. So they're going to get in there. Got to go quick. Williams fires a 3. That's in and out. And Belcher controls the board, and we'll see what they decide to do here. As we got about a half a second differential between shot and game clock. And, yeah, it looks like they're content just dribbling it out. The question now, who gets the turnover? Well, Isaiah Reed pulling the homie move of taking the turnover here. And with 1 second, he tried to give it up. And they're going to inbound the ball with .04 seconds left. And nope, they're just going to let it go. The final score of this one, Great Lakes Christian College 96, Lincoln Christian University scores 82. And the score down the stretch is just, this is a stat for you. The final score in the second half, Great Lakes 49, LCU 31. So they're going to pause for team prayer, and then we'll wrap the team. We'll have a breakdown of the scoring, and then we'll wrap it up here. All right, and that will be concluding action here. For Great Lakes, Titus Lawrence with 3, Evan Anderson with 4, Trent Temple with 7, Kevin Wright Jr. with 9, Jamal Eggleston with 10, TQ Belcher with 13, Kylan Shipp with 15, Isaiah Reed with 15, and Whitney Harris with 20 points to equal 96. And for LCU, Danny Foster with 3, Micah Colburn with 3, Jansen Floto 15, Xavier Roberson with 15, Dominic Williams 18, and Nehemiah Baker with 28 points to equal 82 on the day. So that'll conclude our action here today as LCU goes 1-1, with the girls picking up a win and guys falling a little bit short. So that'll wrap it up here at the Laughlin Center. We'll see you on Monday night with another guys-girls doubleheader. And on behalf of Sports Information Director Robbie Tucker and Athletic Director Christian Lowry, I'm Assistant Sports Information Director Jared Glassford, saying so long, folks, and thank you for tuning in on the Red Line Network.